Time for some silver. Oh yeah. Let's find me a piece of turquoise real quick. Ooh. Wish I had enough material for an extra large, but I don't. Small, large, medium. We'll put that away. Save those for another day. Which one, huh? Maybe that one. Really got to organize these better. I think we'll go with that one. That should be good. And I already got my spoon ready, so we're good on that. I knew I was gonna drop it. Oh yeah. Turquoise is the best. It's got a little bits of pyrite in there. Oh, look at that one up close. Don't drop it again. Oh yeah. Pretty. Let's make a pendant. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Yeah, that might be enough. Alright, now I need a jump ring. Yeah, I think that'll be good. It does need a little bit of flattening right at the end. Let's check it first before I actually say that. See what is actually happening. Uh-oh, don't do that. No. No breaking blades. Not like that. I don't have my glasses on. Howdy, Allison. I think that's good. Well, I don't have to waste too much of a spoon, but I do need some bezel wire. So we'll make sure we get that done first. Let's file this out first. It's not sitting flush. Howdy, Sonia. Well, hey, you know what? You gotta be on a roll. Keep it going. Keep her going, keep her going. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be sitting here doing it anyway. I might as well post it up on the live stream for everybody to hang out and chit chat. I actually should be taking pictures of all the junk I have to sell and posting it, but that's easier to do, so I can wait till later for that one. It's okay. Gotta get rid of all my small engines. I don't need them anymore. I don't want them anymore. Anything that is not lapidary or jewelry, I want it gone. Let's check this first. Yeah, a little more. Just a wee bit. Probably turn it this way a little bit and bring it up. I'm trying to avoid this space in here because my camera wants to keep zooming in on it. And I saw your question before, Allison. No, it's not a camera phone. I just don't know how to change all my settings with OBS. I need to spend more time learning. Hey Mike, welcome back. Yeah, pretty much, Sonia. I have a lot of stupid stuff that needs to go. I do have a lot of, I'm really big on small engines, most specifically Briggs & Stratton, but I did collect for a long time lots of parts. It also doesn't help that one guy sold me like 40 motors for only 50 bucks and a plethora of extra parts. But now it's time to get rid of them. Time to let it go. Alright, let's get this bezel going. So it's much more flush. I like it. Let's go right about there. I think that should be enough. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my glasses real quick. I agree, Mike. I have quite a bit. But you know what? I'd rather sell them all and pay my bills. I don't really need this stuff anymore. I'm only going to keep a few engines. Probably most of my collection. My oldies. My 1950s engines. I think the oldest one I have is a 1953. It's called a Lawson built. It's probably like the last, I think the last year they made them before Tecumseh bought them out. I could be wrong on that. But very cool motor. I'm gonna switch this out real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty much like an old timer. I don't throw stuff away. I keep so many. You'd laugh at me because I walk past nuts and bolts on the street or on the sidewalk and I pick them up and put them in my pocket. Hey, a free washer, cool. Throw it in a bucket. I have like 2 big buckets full of miscellaneous screws, nuts, bolts. Let's get it started and we'll move over to the middle. Oh, I'm gonna grab my light bulb. Oh, I gotta get more light bulbs. Oh, come on. I'm trying to put this light bulb in left-handed. I'm not a lefty. I'm the same way, Sonia. I buy oldies. I love oldies. There we go. Now I can see a little better. Like, let's see here. This pair of pliers, these are from the 40s. I love these. They got the inside needs to get cleaned out. There's some wax in it, and the knurling on it is kind of faded away, so I'm probably just gonna sand them down and polish them up, maybe just a little. But yeah, I have so many tools in there that are, some's from the 40s, I got some from the 60s, and I use a lot of weird tools like this one. This is an industrial hole punch. Let's see, do I got a tester piece? I pretty much only use it for like little accent bowls. It makes it so much easier. You just to at least get consistency out of them. Just take it like this and punch out a little round like that. And you do that, you know, a couple times. You get a bunch of accent bowls, and they're always the same every time. Industrial hole punch for paper. And I got 2 different ones. Got this one, and I have another one that's a smaller size. Neat little trick. Is that like the old brass tipped ones? Is that what you're talking about, Mike? All right. Shoot, I could probably use that one. I'm probably not going to add twisted detail to this particular one. I don't know. We'll see what's going on. Just kind of winging it. Actually, we might save that and put some accent on it. I don't have much more sheet. I don't know if I could get. I don't think I could get another one out of that. Oh, wrong one. Well, actually, I have 3 of them. This one's for tinier stuff. This one's really itty bitty. Needs to be sharpened, but I don't know how to take it apart to sharpen it. Look at how tiny that is. I don't even know what this thing was used for. I don't think it's for paper. And there's no markings on it, so I can't really look it up. But still fun. Alright. Let's get another one out. Can I get more out of that one? Let's see. Nope. Maybe one out of here. Oh yeah. We'll do a couple little accent balls on there. Let's see, 3. Let's make another one just in case. Just in case. Can I get more out of this piece? I can. One more. I think that's all I'm going to be able to get out of that. Alright. Throw this in the bucket. Do I have more? That one's a little heavier. Yeah, I could get one more out of this. Maybe that. Maybe a couple just in case. Alright. Can I get one more? Sure. Alright. I think we're good for now. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's possible, Mike. I think that might be, it might be for leather. It's pretty tiny. Let's see. Do I have a piece of leather right here? No. It's okay. But yeah, very sturdy, very well made piece. I don't know how old it is, but it works good. I don't use that as much as the other two. Right. Now I gotta clean this up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a shot. I wish I had. You should see my leather hole punch. It's very well made. It's not no cheap junk like they make nowadays. It's an oldie. My favorite. I mean, every one of my cabbing machines is older than me. My saw, my trim saw, my everything. I like old stuff. It was made to last. I paid like $2 for this one, and it's it looks like it was like forged handles and stuff. The punches themselves could use a bit of a resharpening. It looks like somebody only used one out of the 5 that are on it. But I mean, a couple bucks, I couldn't pass it up. All right. Before I actually go to cut out the little piece I'm going to need for my bezel, let's get the rest of this ready. I'm going to make up these little accents real quick. If they were leather sewing machines, I'd do it. Leather stitchers. I've spent so much time in the auction and estate sale industry, I'd be happy to never see another singer again. I almost bought It was a little overpriced, but it was a leather skiver, and they wanted like 500 bucks for it, and I would have basically made myself poor buying it. That's like all the money I had for my vacation, quote unquote. But it was an old hand crank one. It was amazing. And I was too far away from home, so it'd probably cost me at least another 200 bucks just to ship it home. I wanted it just because I've only seen a few in my lifetime that are the oldies. Alright, there's my torch. I'll give this a little bit of a flux up just to make sure it stays a little cleaner. Yeah, it was not cheap. Like if that thing said like $100 on it or something, I would have totally bought it. It was pretty much priced at market value for what it was. Pretty sure it was from the 30s. I like old tools. I only wanted it for the dog collars that I want to make. But you know what? I'll manage. Too slow. Now let's take the first one off. Put it in the pickle. That one got a gas bubble. It honestly doesn't help that all these pieces I left flat. I usually bend them just so they melt faster, and usually don't give a little bit of air pocket, gas pocket underneath, but it's okay. The fun part is going to be getting these out of my pickle pot. No, I touched it too early. Right. Right. Where's my big pliers so I can move my block? That's not that hot. Right. I'm gonna let those sit in the pickle pot while I cut the bezel out. That's pretty cool, Allison. Oh, cool. I shouldn't have to move it too much. Alright, let's leave it at that. Oh, wrong side. Oh, now I gotta flip it again. anneal this little bit. You know what? I should cut the end off first. It's okay. Where's my tweezers? Alright, I'm going to try and fish out all the tiny bits from my pickle pot. Probably going to remelt them, little accent pieces. Howdy, fool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna remelt them. Get some, I need to fix my pickle pot situation. It's no longer heated because I broke one and then the other one just stopped working on me and I haven't bought any new one. Let's move all this tiny stuff out of the way. I don't even know what exactly for a design I'm doing. I'm just kind of having fun. this thing a couple taps. I have to curve this a little bit. I don't think I nailed it good enough. Much better. What the heck happened here? How's it going, Al? Oh, I messed that one up real good. It's a huge gap. I forgot to account for the overlap on the thickness. Yeah, at least I give myself extra. It's always good. Much better. Stone's gonna fit a little snug when I go to put it in, but that's okay. I can fix it. Alright, let's clean it up and solder it. I've had a very bad rolling mill before. It was a cheap budget one, but mine. What do you mean? When you cut a bezel, sure you can stretch it out a little bit. Yeah, just a wee bit. That way I don't have a waste, because I'm pretty much working on, if I cut the bezel too short, I pretty much have to toss that aside and then make another one. I can't wait. I busted my butt to earn that thing. Not getting paid, but now when it comes, then I will have been paid. Spoons, Al. Spoons. Measure twice. No. Measure 0 times, cut 5. Yeah, I can't wait till that roller comes in. Soon enough. Soon enough. I'm really kind of bummed, man. I dropped my handpiece. It's got a little bit of a bend in the aluminum. I'm gonna have to take it apart and fix it. That's the reason why I put that little locking tab on this catch bin, because I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, Al, most of what I buy is usually sterling flatware. I'm sure there's collectors out there that probably hate me because of it, but That's where I get most of it. Like this is the spoon part. Pretty much like that. The rest of this pretty much it just gets melted down. Sometimes I've cut off the extra like that and used 2 sections of these and made wristbands out of them, but this one's got a little bit of engraving on it. I can't tell if it's a C or a G, but I might do that. It's a good way to profit off of it because I used the spoon part as a backing, and then I have made spoon rings before, so I basically would pay about 25 bucks depending on the spoon, and I would make a pendant or 2 out of the spoon part, and that would be a sale in itself. And the spoon ring I would charge for the price of what I paid for the entire spoon. I mean, you gotta maximize your profit somewhere. I don't know, Full. It depends. I wouldn't say it's bad to eat off silver. Silver's good for you. I mean, think about colloidal silver. People pretty much drink it, and it helps people. Yeah, my buddy was making he's making colloidal silver, and he called me up. He's all, "Where can I buy a I need like a 1 or 2 foot long silver rod." And I told him, just go buy it from Rio. They got 6-gauge rod, and I'm pretty sure you can order your own length, custom length. He was happy about that. Where did my... Oh, here it is. A safety file. Alright, now we can solder it up. Let's make sure it's pushed together correctly. Right. That's still a little off. Yeah, they sell pure rods. Pure... I think I said sterling, but they do sell pure silver rods. Medical grade silver, yeah. I mean... Shoot, I used to know one guy that made them out of old coins. I told him not to use it. Don't use an old coin. Alright, I think we're good. Excuse me. Wrong brush. Where's my tweezers? Where's the good pair? I'll use the little baby ones. It's okay. That might be a little too much solder. Cool. Let that sit in there for just a second. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Pickle pot. Oh, we gotta get up. Man, I should have totally bought that hammer handpiece. I wasn't sure if it was actually going to fit my flex shaft. Just based on the connection, but after looking at it, I think it would have worked fine. Should have bought it. Oh, my thumb is killing me. Might have to reflow that one. Stupid rooster. I love silver. It's my favorite. I don't think I'd probably ever work with gold. The only time I would is making myself a ring. Get out of here, fly! From the gold that I've collected out of the ground. It'd probably be the only time I'd ever work with gold. I don't like it. I don't like what it brings when it comes to, like, I don't know, scamming. So many fake gold bars. Like I saw a picture of one. This guy had a gold bar and he had it for like probably like 10 years, and he went to go sell it, and the guy at the store told him it was fake, and he didn't believe him, so he basically cut it in half one day and there was a bar of tungsten right in the middle. Stuff like that makes me kind of perturbed. It's pretty messed up. But then again, with things that are valuable comes things that are produced as the same, but it's fake. I mean, there's no reason to, I mean, companies, whoever, people still do it. They still make fake silver coins, which is kind of stupid. But you know what? Let them do it. They'll get what's coming to them. Yeah, me too, Mike. I'd be infuriated. That's why I only trust the gold I dig up. Can't really dig up too much silver. I mean, you can. There's places you can, but few and far between. And if it is something you can dig up, you're probably going to need some good refining process on it. Which someday I want to do. There's a silver mine. What's a galena lead silver mine right near one of my family members' house, and I want to message the mine owner and see about exploring it one day when I make another road trip. It's worth asking. You never know. They might just go, yeah, sure, go for it. I have found pieces of like quartz and galena and stuff like that just in the tailings and stuff that's around the mine, but it's like the mine entrance has been essentially backfilled and it's at a 45 degrees, so I'm kind of sketched out about going in there. There's another side that you can go in, but I didn't have enough time to figure out where that was. You can see it from the freeway, or the road, I should say. And I don't know how to get there. Next time I go, I'll be sure to check it out. Hopefully make a video on it. If given permission, of course. Never hurts to ask. Which way? That's my top side. Alright. I mean, I have to file off both of them, but gotta maintain orientation. Whoop. I wouldn't mind going to Cerro Gordo. That would be fun. It's a long drive for me. Maybe someday. Yeah, somewhat, Mike. I would say it hurts the worst when you never ask, when you never inquire. Because then you're just cheating yourself. I did it backwards again. I gotta get off the burr. Alright. Let's do a little bit of cleanup on the inside. It's a little bit too much solder for my liking. Too much. Mike. Yeah, that's the other reason why I don't just start treading on people's property. You never know. Oh! I cleaned up my solder joint too good. How's it going, Dances with Aardvarks? Howdy do. Take it easy, Allison. Alright. I think we're good to solder it on. I don't think I'm going to do any twist detail on this one. I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'll pass on it. I'll do a little bit differently this time. For the bezel, I'm just going to take a triangle needle file and go from the top down. I'm just kind of winging it today. Most of the time I usually take I'll take a cap and I'll pencil out the outline of it, I don't know, like 3 or 4 times, and then draw different designs on a piece of paper. Not today. And I do believe that is enough. Let's make sure orientation is correct. Alright, that's the way it needs to be. And I gotta clean it up again because I put my grubby little fingerprints all over it. And the backing plate I still gotta do. Oh, never had that one happen before. There we go. All right. Good enough. I'm gonna need some more flux coming up soon. Kinda, but not really. This little jar has lasted me a long time. I'm surprised. I didn't even check if everything's flush. Okay, we're good. Keep rushing myself, you're gonna keep messing up. Not good. And a little extra. That should be enough. I do believe. Before I actually get to moving on with that. Let's see here. Let's move this thing up a little. Well, this one's gonna have to get remelted. I think I have enough. Oh, it'll be alright. Alright. Let's make it happen, Captain. There is a tiny bit of gap. Just a wee bit. But I think I'll be alright. I think I will be just fine. Oh, what's going on? What am I dropping? Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't like them anyway. Uh-oh. There it is. Come on. You stay. Not on the tweezers. That's not where you're supposed to stay. I should have fluxed them up. Alright, that's fine. We'll manage. Mike. I'm gonna cut one more little piece. No! You stay. Ooh, okay. There we go. Nice and sturdy like. That gap didn't really didn't worry about it too much. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna let that sit in the pickle pot for just a second. So probably need to add a little bit more acid to it, only because it's added a bunch of water in it yesterday. It's getting a little low. I'll need to get a heater. I need to get another crock pot. While that's sitting in there, we can solder our jump ring and flatten out the bottom. No, I'm gonna leave that. I don't need to change it out just yet. Oh, I do. Jumping ahead. Alright, solder it and then flatten it out right there. Yeah, I have been meaning to go to the Goodwill and find another one. Soon enough. I mean, most of the time I've broken like 4 of them so far. Well, I take that back. I've broken 3 of them, and one of them just plain old stopped working, so. Meh. It's alright. At least I know I can find them for cheap. I am really big on thrift stores. Swap meets. I love swap meets. Every Saturday I go and check out the goodies. The only thing I will buy is something I know that I can flip or use in my shop. Well, two of them two of them slid off my bench to the right of me that way, only because there's so much stuff. And I go looking, I have a storage spot right behind it where I throw, it's like a catch-all, and two of them I basically was moving stuff around trying to look for something, and they slid off the bench. Thankfully there was not much in them at the time. But no, when it comes to glass or plastic, we are not friends. No! I bent it. Just the tiniest little bit. I have that problem sometimes too, dances with artworks. Some things oh yeah, I'll buy that, sell it. And then I end up keeping it. But it's coming up on that point where I'm trying to liquidate pretty much everything. If it's not for jewelry, and it's not for lapidary, it's gotta go. Time to find a new home. Cool. Oh, that's not cool. I've done that before, Mike. Some of the stuff I've given away, I really wish I didn't. Like my most hated one, when I got like stressed out because all the stuff I got. I had a T5 transmission with the bell housing and everything. It wasn't a world-class T5, but it was still a T5, and I shouldn't have tossed it. I shouldn't have given it away. I was just overwhelmed with the amount of stuff I had, and I guess that was one of the things I let go. Whatever. It's just stuff, you know? You can't take it with you. Oh yeah, nice and sturdy. Oh, I love that sound. Ping. A little bit of oversight there, like right on the bottom. I had one piece flow towards the middle. It's okay. I can clean it up. Alright. Jump ring. Where's my copper tongue? There we go. I can get this thing out of here. Oh, I got it! Well, that was surprising. Need to fix this thing real quick. I kind of bent it out of shape. There we go. That's a little better. I'm talking about. Alright. Where's my paper? Drywall sanding paper. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, I forgot. Got my little details. Make sure there's no pockets in the bottom. Let's check everything. Where's my tweezers? Here we go. Ooh, pushing it a little close. It's like right on the money. Let's change them out. Put that one up. This one here. Just to see. Oh yeah, that's a much better fitment. Still pushing it. Howdy, Tiana. I don't know. Should I add some twisted in there? That one's a little heavy. I don't know about that one. That one's too much. Here's the thin stuff. Let me take this little piece that's getting ready to be melted. Huh. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. Mm. Hmm. Well, shoot. That would look kind of cool. Nah, I'm just going to leave it out. I might actually change this too. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Alright. This one is ready. This one can go away. And these four need to get the bottom shaved. 66 ounces. Hoo-wee. I wish I had that. Oh, I always hate doing this. These little tiny ones. I hate it. I hate polishing the bottoms of these. No. Get back here. That's a tough question, Tiana. I'm sure I already know there's plenty of people who do collect flatware. The trick is finding them. I mean, never hurts to ask in your general area of people who do, you know. Facebook or Craigslist to start, and then specialty websites if there's any still left out there. I've seen a lot of interesting people dealing with the auctions. There is a collector for everything. There is a buyer for everything. Relatively. You'd have to send me pictures first because I'm picky about the spoons I use. And I probably won't be needing spoons or flatware coming up soon. I'd probably only just buy it for weight. What, this? On the bottom side there's a little, let's see, I'll move it out of the way. This is an oldie. Old cast iron. I like old stuff. My favorite. Oh, love of the time-consuming parts. I hate working with tiny stuff, but you know what? That's jewelry for you. Many, many tiny parts. Alright, I think I'm good. I'd say it's probably like, what did I say, 40? Here, I'll do the math on it for you. So it's probably 20 bucks an ounce because it's sterling. Most places, if you take it to a pawn store, they'll probably give you like between 40 and 55 cents. Usually it might change, but I'd say about 20 bucks an ounce for sterling. Could be wrong. Number changes every day, so. And that 25 per ounce is for pure mic. 25.53 the last I saw. It's probably dropped a little bit since then. It's been a couple days. So I mean, that's being pretty good. 65 cents times 31.1 is 20 bucks for an ounce. So we did 20 bucks times, how many did you say, Tiana? 66 ounces is $1,320 for the math that I've done. Alright, I think we got all our pieces ready. And I gotta clean this up. Yeah, just buy him some couple cans of Copenhagen and a whole bunch of root beer. He'll be fine. Alright, before I actually go to solder all this on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Tiana. Hey, if he'll take it. And he's happy with it. There you go. Shoot, I'd be lucky if I had anywhere close to 6 ounces right now. Shoot. Yeah, I got 6 ounces in dust. I've already weighed it. There's a lot of varied prices depending on where you buy it from, how you buy it specifically, and where. But if you're selling it, I would say always do a private party deal and not take it to a pawn store. The pawn store is going to give you like pretty much next to nothing. When it was $20 an ounce, I was getting 40 cents a gram, which is nothing. And, you know, sometimes you need to make a little extra cash, you're going to sell it. It's okay. Price fluctuates, so. As long as it doesn't go back over 30, I'll be happy. If the prices go up, I'm going to say I picked the wrong time to start doing silversmithing. But I'm just a cheap person. No. Oh, that door is getting annoying. Alright, I need to fix that. Alright. I think that'll be good. Alright. Where's my solder? And my scissors. I agree with Full. Don't do it. Do I have the right solder? Let me check. Okay, yeah, we're good. We good. We'll see how well this solders up. tapping it. Where'd it go? There we are. Yeah, I what? On this? Yeah, I usually heat this up first so everything stays. Pretty much glue it down, and then I'll flux up my little bits of solder so when I tap it on there it sticks to it. Get off of there. There we go. No, you stay put. I always hate it when that happens. Dang it. Oh, come on, you silly thing. I hate when it sticks to my tweezers. That's one thing I haven't actually tried for soldering. I've never tried pick soldering. I need to try it someday soon. Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, come on. Why do you have to be so rude? I think that should be enough. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Be careful with that solder paste, Tiana. All the fumes that come off it are not healthy. I stopped using that stuff because first of all, I don't like it. I think it's good for certain applications, but not good for you. That's not surprising, fool. Stuff like that bothers me. Speaking of which, I forgot to do something. Thankfully on my phone I can turn off, yeah, my camera and my microphone. We're being watched from all angles all the time. It's ridiculous. Let's see if we can get it. I could have flattened out the bottom on some of these. No! You're going the wrong way! Silly solder. No! There we go. That's a little better. Alright. Good to go. Where's my tweezers? I got some solder on one of the little balls on there. Yeah, I have a problem sometimes. My hands shake too much to do pick soldering. I haven't tried it. That, and I don't have any picks to do it with. I was thinking about getting TIG welding rods to use as a pick. I'm gonna let that thing sit in the pickle for just a wee bit, and then I'll pull it out. So, I think I should be able to start on the bale. Let's see what kind of stuff we got down here. I think that's good enough. We can use this. Yeah, I was gonna buy a few sticks to try out, but I don't know how good it would work. Titanium. Alright, well, I need to measure that first before I actually go cut this out. Alright. I gotta get up. Oh yeah, sounds nice and sturdy. I'm happy with that. Howdy, Noir. Yeah, soldering paste is very toxic. The fumes that come off it are very unhealthy. That's the biggest reason why I stopped using it. mean, if there's people that swear by solder paste. And you know what, I bought some and I tried it, and it has its applications. It does work. But I already deal enough with hazardous materials that I don't need to continue adding to it. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that sound. Greatness. Alright, let me measure out. I haven't cut it out yet, so it's okay. I can manage. Vinegar and salt for a pickle. I might have to try that. I've been cheap and I don't actually buy a pickling solution. I use pool cleaner, pH down, which is not really that healthy, especially if you dunk something in your pickle solution that's red hot and all the fumes come off of it. Not good for you. It'll literally burn your smell receptors and make you not smell much of anything. But it does work good for a cheap budget option. No, get back here. I'm gonna have to try that, fool. Give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. What's going on, man? Bye. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. Business call. I gotta fix a forklift. I'm gonna still continue this for a minute. I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay. Oh, all right, I'm back. You like that? You like that rock mic? I found that one. I sadly didn't cut it. My slab saw was down when it happened, but I had one of my friends cut it up for me. He had a bigger saw too, so I don't think I would have had a hard time on that. All right, let's take a look at this chat just a little more. 4-to-1 vinegar to salt. It's pretty strong. I'm gonna have to try that for sure. I might have already said that one. Tiana says I have paste, wire, and you're gonna get some sheet to cut. What do you mean? What is your question for what is best, Tiana? Really all depends on what you're gonna do. What do you want to make? I would always suggest anybody who wants to get into smithing is start with something very small. I would always suggest start with a ring. Very simple basic ring. You have one solder joint and that's it. Just to understand how to heat your metal and how the solder is going to flow. It takes quite a bit of time when you're first starting out to understand what your solder is going to do, how thick your metal is going to be before it gets heated to that temperature. It's kind of hard to explain because the thickness on stuff will affect what's actually going to happen. Like all these little balls, it's more of a thickness. If you measured the backing plate and you measured the bezel and you measured the jump ring, all of those are at the same thickness, but the little balls are not. So those are going to get, they're needed a little bit more heat up than the rest of it. And I'm really looking at this. I'm really sad that I got solder on this one. I can clean it up. It's okay. I'm really thinking about putting some little twisted wire in here. Excuse me, what do you think? Should I add some twisted detail right in there before I actually go to cut it out? Oh, that's a little much. Did I do that right? That's fine. Add more twisty wire. Okay. I'll give it a little extra. Why not? We'll have to deal with this in just a second though. I'm gonna cut out this little bit for the bail. I mean, I could do a stamp. I could stamp it out, but I'd rather do the twisted. We'll deal with that in a second. Tiana, I would say start with a simple ring. That would be my suggestion, and it quite possibly start with a piece of copper before you actually use any silver. The biggest trick though is if you're going to use a piece of copper, like a piece of copper wire like this, and you bend it around a mandrel just to get a rough shape. If you go to solder it, make sure you flux the snot out of everything, because the copper is going to oxidize much more faster than a piece of sterling, and a lot of people have trouble and they give up because everything, all the fire scale and all the oxidation happens and it doesn't make the solder flow correctly. So you got to make sure it's completely cleaned and fluxed to the max. I learned that one the hard way quite a bit. I need more coffee. Yeah, practice with copper before you actually use your silver. It is very helpful. Where's my saw? Here we go. Switch this thing out real quick. Where's the other one? Here we go. Keep crowing, you stupid rooster. You're gonna be food someday soon. No. Messed that one up real good. Ugh, I hate that sound. I gotta turn my light back on. can't see. Tiana, I have a question for you. How are you emailing me? Every time you've ever sent me an email, I try to respond to it and I get a spit back saying I cannot email you. And I don't know what is going on. I don't believe that it's on my end. It's kind of bothersome. Me too, Noir. I haven't tried much of engraving, but I do love stamping. The first thing I actually wanted to make when it came to silver was very highly detailed stamped silver wristbands. And I had quite a bit of stamps. I stopped using them because they were handmade by someone else, not me. But that was my favorite, like a heavy stamped, well, heavy and sterling and heavily stamped wristband was what actually got me into wanting to do silversmithing. And then I seen so many different ways to make stuff out of silver. And then I started soldering. Alright. It's more than I'll need. Yeah, you sent me pictures of that opal and the turquoise beads you have, the nuggets, and every time I've ever tried to reply to you, it doesn't work. I instantly get an email saying message not sent. Mm, I I can't, Noir. I'm sorry. I don't know too many channels for stamping. I learned from a guy here. He never taught me how to, he gave me a rough idea on how to make stamps, but he never showed me. But he does beautiful stamping work. My favorite one is some that he does with triangulated wire, and he made his own, it's almost like a V block, like if you were to use it on machining work, but without the groove at the bottom. He does amazing work. I wish I could suggest one for the YouTubes. Alright, one more solder on this one. Let's make sure we got all of our twisted wire ready. I need to solder it first. Pre-solder in. And because of my poor twisting skills, I'm gonna use this side because it's more consistent, and pretty sure I'm already soldered a little bit on here. Where's my loop? Yeah, we're soldered a little bit on there. We'll start with this side. And make sure I don't melt it. I've done that before many times. I agree, Noir. You must be motivated. You must have the passion. Because if you don't, you won't be spending much time on it, no matter what it is. I really don't care what anyone says. You have to have a passion for it. You have to want to do it. And then put action behind the want. Because, I mean, you could want it all you want, but if you're not going to do anything about getting there, you'll never get there. Alright, I'm going to let that sit for just a second. Just to give it a little bit of cleanup. Where's my hard solder? I'm all over the place. Make sure all my stuff is reorganized. Where is my hard solder? What the heck? Ooh, filigree. I have never tried it. I'm not good with many delicate things, and I think filigree would... I would mess up quite a few projects before I actually got something finished. The other problem is I don't have no tiny torch. I use this big old monster. So, we'll see. Where is my hard solder? What the heck? Oh, here it is. There we go. You need to make him your best friend, Noir. If you find anyone who's done it for, 10, 20, 30, 40 years, you make them your friend. And if they are a cool enough person and they have no problem teaching you, even more so. Like the one biggest jeweler friend that I have, he does nothing but like repairs and stuff like that. Sometimes it does custom orders, but I'm pretty sure that he's happy to have someone younger come in, not seeking a repair and not seeking a custom order, but only inquiring about information, the quest for knowledge, and he knows that I want to learn, so I think he's happy to help me. Gosh, I do a better job with this thing. That should tell you something. Working all on your own, dealing with certain things, I honestly feel like I do a better job with that big torch. Eventually I'm gonna need it, you know, the Smith's little torch or something tiny. There's yeah, I agree, Tiana. Tiny torches are expensive. I actually found one that is it's probably $100 cheaper than what you're saying, 400 bucks. It's at a welding supply shop, and it's $289. I can't afford it right now, but someday I will buy it. It's not very far away from me. I just don't have the cash right now. Oh, my back hurts. I might need to start standing up for a little while. That's kind of the reason why I made my bench really tall, so I can stand and smith. Blazer. I don't know what that is, other than a Chevy Blazer. GMC Blazer? No, Chevy. You might as well, Tiana. If it's one thing I've come to know is take into consideration what someone's telling you, but if they will give you the option to try what they have and see if it actually works for you, do it. Buy it. But everybody works differently. Everybody has a different order of operation, as it were. Like I've had one of my friends laugh at me because I use this big torch to solder so many different things. They laugh at me. They say, "Oh, that's too much. Oh, it's too much heat. Oh no, you're just gonna melt it all, and you're not gonna get anything out of it." Well, I have proven them wrong. I'm not in the business of trying to prove people wrong, but it works for me. And of course, certain applications. Alright, let's pull this twisty wire out of the pickle. Pickle actually sounds really good right now. And I'm going to check my solder before I actually go to cut it. Make sure we're flown across the board. I think that's good. I don't need that much, so. Where's my little baby hammer? There we go. I used to not be that way, fool. I used to be, well, I'm still very impatient, but I am forever open to suggestions and information. I love it. I love learning. It's most important about life. We ain't got much time here. Make it worth it. I've done that many times before. Just to roll it out, take a little piece like that, set it on top, roll it out. But I can't do it on this. I'd have to switch over and use this. But I don't have anything nice and neat that's polished like that. The way I'm doing it, it doesn't dent it too much. I'm very delicate with it. It doesn't dent it up too much. If you were to stare at this in person, you would see that there's no dents, no marring, scuffing of the sort. I do that a lot with, like, if I have a dead round cabochon and I have the bezel and it kind of got skewed off a little bit, I'll stick a, let's see here, I'll take one of my dappers and I'll stick it on the inside and then roll it just to straighten it out, round it out a bit. Oh, come on. Alright, well, it's there now. Oh, wow. The one thing I did mess up is quite a bit of solder right here. It's okay. I don't think I'll need that much of this, so I think that'll be fine for the next time I have to reflow it. Alright. I think we're good to go. Let's clean up the end a little bit, because I cut it with scissors instead of used my saw. So we got a little bit of deformed on the end. Well, it's getting toasty in here. Give me a second. I'm gonna open my garage. It's pretty windy outside, so it'll cool it down a little bit. I did the same thing, Noir. Well, technically I didn't get paid, but I essentially worked for free, and all the money that he was going to pay me, I said, just order this tool and we'll call it square. Should be here by Friday, which I'm very happy for. The whole month of busting my butt, not making any money, is gonna pay off. Alright, let's make it happen, Captain. This will be fun. I'm gonna cut it just before that solder mess up. I went and got a Pepe, Noir. Pepe! There's so much stuff on that website I could probably buy. Someday. Someday soon. Where's my little file? I'll just use this one. Yeah, I want that Pepe ring bender. Oh, I cut a little too much off of that. Or not enough cut off of it. Yep. This will be a time-consuming one. What do you mean noir? Handmade stuff? What, like jewelry? Or something else? I think the only thing I actually hand make, if you're talking about tools, is stamps. I have a video on my page of turning some scrap metal bits into a few stamps. Yeah, probably use a little more on that. This is going to be some fun soldering for sure. Howdy, crab apples. What are you having for lunch? I need to get myself some lunch. I got a burrito from yesterday I didn't even touch. I must finish. Chicken and veggies. I should be eating some more veggies myself. I don't eat enough of those. Not enough rabbit food. Alright, I think we're good on that one. Just a little bit more of a bend though. Now we have one piece. One of three. Alright. Keep that there. On to the next one. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's Tuesday. Kyle's doing the live sale hangout. Let me check on that real quick. I totally forgot. Oh boy. I like hanging out. I kind of say the same thing, fool. I never really was a pork person, to be honest, but I can't live without no cheeseburger. Give me my triple stack. Chicken, turkey, fish. That's usually what I stick to. Most of which I would butcher myself. Not so much turkeys, but chicken and fish. Oh, I need to get some fishing done. Coming up soon. It's perfect weather for, well, it's perfect weather right now, aside from the wind. But I love me some fish and chips. Homemade taters and fresh caught fish. The best. Yeah, I totally forgot about the live sale. I might call it quits after soldering this thing up. Go hang out there. Howdy, Pigeon Blood. Welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out. I think I cut that right. Little extra. Perfect. Beans, hot dogs, and bacon. Could you go wrong with anything else? That's all you need. Oh, here comes some time-consuming fun. The fun part is going to actually be flattening out the bottom side on these. A little more. A little more. On, what do you mean, Tiana? This piece? I don't think I could do it with that little piece I'm working on. Ugh, I really hate tiny stuff. It angers my carpal tunnel. Man, I cut quite a bit extra on that one. That's the best way to do it, Noir. Build it. Don't buy it. And if you can't build it, then guess what? You're probably just going to have to buy it. I can't build a rolling mill. Not with what I have, so I had to buy it. But I could slap together a cabbing machine. I've done it before. Yeah, is the live sale going? Huh. Let me check real quick. Give me a second. The Tuesday? Does he do it on Tuesday? My watch is off, so I took it off, and I'm not wearing it because I need to fix it. It is a new watch to me. It's not my preferred watch. think that'll do. It's a very snug fit. Let's check the other side. Oh yeah, that's gonna make it quite a bit better. Quite a bit better. Yeah, I don't see it on my subscriptions. No live streaming currently. Nope. Ah, 4. That's why. 4 p.m. Ah, okay. Well, I got some time. At least I can finish this one. Cool. Gosh, I hate tiny stuff. It's gonna be a fun one to clean up. Alright, last piece. Yeah, I like World of Rockhounds. I like what he does. I want to try it someday, but I don't even know where to begin. Like, I know where to get the supply. There's this one guy, the guy I actually bought my polishing wheels off of. He's got slabs everywhere across his yard. He's got pieces that are already cut, and I want to work a deal with him and say, hey man, either sell them to me at some kind of flat rate, or give them to me and I will sell them for you and we can split whatever profits. I think he would do it. He used to do, as far as I know, a lot of cabbing and a lot of lapidary work, but I think the only thing that he does now is, that's all he does is make spheres, which I want to try it one day, but I like cabs better. I don't like spheres. Well, I don't like making spheres, I should say. My cabbing machine has made me more of an impatient person. Howdy, MT. Alright, I think that's good. Where's my marking tool? Ugh, gotta stay organized better. Yeah, that's what I need to start doing more. Taking my puppy for a walk. I mean, the last week of me being gone didn't help nothing, so I think he was moping me being gone. He wasn't feeling too good yesterday, which it made me a little sad. He's getting old, and I don't know how much time he's got left in this world, which makes me really sad. Alright, I think we're good on that one. Alright, now the fun part. Trying to get all these things flat on the bottom. That is some tiny, tiny stuff. I could see it empty. Honestly, that's the sad part for me is I'm willing to bet that me and him have been through like probably 1,000 or 2 miles hiking, gold prospecting, looking for rocks. It was a religious action for me to every Saturday hike 6 miles into a canyon, eat some lunch, chill out for a little while, and then hike 6 miles back out for close to about 3 years. And I do miss it. Alright, let's try and sand it out. Let's see how good this is going to turn out. Oh, this is going to be fun. Right, let's fix this first. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a task. I think that's good. Let's get the end a little bit more. I'm gonna start with the biggest pain last, which is that little tiny one. That one's gonna be fun. Let's make sure I got the right direction going on before I actually start this one. Hey, bud. You alright, huh? You feeling better than yesterday? Yeah? Come here, bud. Look at you all dusty, dirty. You need a bath, old fart. I love you, buddy. You're such a good boy. You feel better? Yeah? We're not having a fun day yesterday, huh? I love you, bud. You're a good boy. Yeah. I love you, bud. Yeah. You're a good boy. You got stuff all over you. What are you doing? Digging in the bushes? Huh? I love you, bud. Yeah. You're a good boy. Go get some water. Yeah. Go get some water. Yeah. Uff. You speak? Woo! You speak? Woof. Speak? Oh. Okay. He's out of here. Well, this one's much easier to do. Oh yeah, alright. 2 of 3. Then we can solder. Now the fun one. The little baby one. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Howdy, rooted rockhound. Oh, this is such a pain. little tiny piece. It's so itty bitty. I gotta figure out a better way to do this. These little tiny pieces. That is outrageously small for me. Big hands, tiny work. Not good. Let's get a different piece of sandpaper here. And not my drywall sandpaper. Probably get less hang up. Need to check, see which side I was actually working on. Much better. Much better. Alright, I think we're good. Good to go. Let me give a once over on these other two pieces real quick. Then we can solder them on. Finally cut it out. Oh, I'm so glad I bought that huge roll of sandpaper. It was meant for expanding drums, so you could make your own at home. But I pretty much use it for my bench. Right. That was a huge roll, and I didn't have any expanding 8x3s, so I pretty much cut the whole thing up into sections. I paid $3 for all of this, and to me this is like a lifetime supply of 400 grit sanding paper in pretty much all the same sections. Right. So what I'm gonna do to start is, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna coat this thing up real quick with some flux, and I will be right back. I should honestly just take a big jug of water out here, but it doesn't stay cold, so I keep it in my fridge. I'll let that sit for a minute, and I will be right back. put a little bit more on there. Where's my tweezers? And these ones will work, that's fine. I'll manage. Maybe? No! I don't need to be dropping that one. Find it a week later. Oh yeah, that's gonna look so much better. Thank you all who said do the twisty wire. I would have left it out. Might need to fix this one. It's not sitting flush. Where is my little one? My little baby file. Tiana, send me an email. I don't know where your email went. 2 of them, for some reason, have disappeared. And I don't know if I got hacked or if I deleted it by accident. But I have a box that has some of my other extras for files. You have a box of goodies coming. And I can't figure out for the life of me why I can't email you. It's very bothersome. I don't like it. Alright. I have to do extra easy on this because of a jump ring and all 4 of these little sterling balls that are on here. These accent pieces are done at an easy. So this twisted detail needs to be done at extra easy. I mean, it doesn't have to, but I'm just going to play it safe because I spent so much time on making them. And I think I'm going to have a problem with this one. We'll find out. Noir. It depends on what you're soldering exactly. I like this because if you're soldering certain types of things, it's better to have um, this expanded, well, it's not expanded sheet metal, it's just a grate. It's better to get underneath it to heat it up sometimes than soldering directly onto like a ceramic block or a soldering block. I use quite a few different things. Just depends on what you're doing, Noir. I could turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Hopefully not too loud for everybody. I think I did leave it a little low. I think I forgot to change it when I was trimming stuff out last night. Bad repetition. Bad remembrance. This is a proof I'm not good with technology. I used to be, until everything changed quite a bit. Alright. I just want to cut this thing out already. Where's my tweezers? I'm gonna have to staple them to my forehead so I remember where they are. Oh, let's heat it up real quick. And turn my light off. I don't need it necessarily for the extra easy. Oh, don't move. No moving. You stay put. Too much heat too fast. This one's moving too. You stay. There we go. Glue it up. Come on now. I think I might have some trouble soldering these on. There's not enough space on the sides to do it. We'll see. No! Get back here. Where did it go? There it is. Let's reflux it just a little bit. I think I could get it done. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? Come back. There it is. This is gonna be a fun one. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. It's been so long since I've used extra easy like this. I only use them on bales. Alright, I think I got it. Woo! Ooh, I almost tipped over. We'll see what happens. Let that sit in a pickle for just a minute, and we'll cut it out if it's good to go. I haven't done that in a while. Oh boy. Yeah, patience. You are correct. I think I got it. I'm gonna let that thing sit in there for just a minute before I actually pull it out. Well, that that's going on, we can start on the rest of the bale and clean up this block for a second. I don't need it getting all rusty. Even though it needs to be resurfaced, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. This whole thing I want to have, I'm going to take it to one of my machine shop friends and have them redeck it. Make it nice and flat, and then polish it up at home. This thing's been needing it for a long time. Each one of these corners, it's highest in the middle and tapers off down towards every corner, which I really don't like. That's why I don't use it. And I use this more than anything, which this one needs to get polished up quite a bit. I haven't finished it. It's alright. Now that I got my 8x3 expanders, I can polish every hammer and hammering surface in this whole shop. I mean, I'm still laughing at my first hammering block. I polished up one side. You couldn't tell by looking at it now, but I still laugh at some of the things I did when I first started. It's kind of funny. But you know what? Live and learn. Oh, I could use a new anvil full. But I'll stick with my railroad track ones. I like them. Especially my itty bitty one. My mine cart track. Well, that's a little bigger than a mine cart, but I don't know. It was worth it for $5. Probably can't see it on the camera. It's got a little horn on it and everything. Somebody handmade this thing for sure. I didn't. I wish I could have, but I've had this for quite a while and it needs a massive resurfacing. I used to use this for smaller steel projects, not silver. Since I switched over to more silver work, I need to have it resurfaced. Soon enough. Well, that's good. Nice and polished. Yeah, there's so many things that need to be resurfaced and polished in here. Like this one's not so bad, I could use a redo. It's been used a little bit. Almost all of my hammers need a repolish. It's okay. I'm alright with it. Considering the fact that I hardly use them too much anymore. But I want them ready for when I do need to use them. I mean, I still use weird stuff. I use a framing hammer for some of my silver hammering. Silversmithing hammers are not heavy enough, in my opinion. And it's not, I mean, it could be pretty heavy hammer, but it all depends on how you use it. Soon enough, I'll be polishing everything up. I need my belt. Alright, let's cut this thing up. Start with this side. There's so many things in this shop I need to finish. Procrastination. I agree, full. I was laughing because when I was on my little adventure road trip to go visit family, I was laughing because there was one truck that was a portable crane that you could drive on the road, and they were building a bigger crane, and I was laughing because they need a crane to build the crane. I thought it was pretty funny. It's like that. You bought a pair of scissors or you bought a knife and it's wrapped, sealed in plastic, but you need a knife or a pair of scissors to open the package to get your knife or scissors out of it. All right, let's do it to it. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, that's good. That'll be alright. Yeah, totally. I'm old school, depending on what the knife is. I like my old stone, my sharpening stone. A little bit of spit and a little bit of grit. Take it easy, Noir. You have a good one. Thanks for coming to hang out. No, no bending. Oh, I put that in the wrong bin. Yeah, whetstone is my favorite. I like a whetstone. Howdy, Calypso. Welcome. Here for the spit and the grit. Oh, that's great. I love it. Yeah, that one was a little bit annealed. I should have gave it a couple love taps before I actually went to use it. It was from Silver Sundays project, so I forgot that it was annealed. So it's okay. We're here. I got it. Tiana, I don't have a jeweler's vise, but I did incorporate into your box a vise. The only thing I didn't do is drill holes in it so you could mount it to your bench, but it does have a hammering block on the end of it. Tiana, just send me your address and I will send it to you. I don't know, you sent it to me before and I have lost it. So please send me your address again and I will ship it out as soon as possible. I've neglected that part only based on a monetary standpoint. Oh, my back. I might have to do some stand-up silver work. You don't have no chasing hammer. What? I'm kidding. Uh-oh, I messed that one up real good. Oh. Well, that didn't work out. I messed that up real good. Wow, I can't believe that. Well, at least I can clean it up. That's what I get for rushing. Impatient. I don't even think my math is correct on this one. Well, that's fine on that. Let's flip it around. Double usage. I had the pins. One was flat side, one was a little bit at an angle. I don't care for the angle. I hate it. I despise it. And making my own, it makes it easier, so I can have this side plenty of spacing, holes, whatnot, and then the other side I can keep flat. I'd rather make them myself instead of buy them. It's just a piece of wood. Got something in my eyeball. Hold on a second here. What the heck? I have glasses on. How does that happen? Ugh, what is going on? I got something in my eye. I need those. It is. I mean, this piece was actually, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but it's one of those wood clipboards, and they all had different pieces of wood in it. Each one of these is literally a piece from the clipboard that I had. I just snapped them off and made my own. They already fit perfectly in there. Like, why not? I just don't like the angled. I don't like the angled pieces. They're not for me. Someone might love them. I don't. I really don't like the angle. I like nice and flat. I'm sure it would work good for, you know, cutting, but I tried it and I don't like it, so I changed it. There we go. Angled, tapered, yeah. I wish I had an example piece, but I don't have any more. Not available. I like flat. Nice and flat. Yeah, I know you can flip them over, but there's, to me, because you only like the flat side. I prefer the flat side. Like, I could see the angled piece being useful and the flat side being useful, but I don't know. There's no reason to buy a bench pen if you're only going to use one side of it. Like this side. Flat, nice and flat, and if I have issues on this side where I probably, like, you know, drilled holes in something and it's really uneven, I just flip it over and then I got another flat side like that. I drilled hole in something else and I kind of destroyed that side, so that's for drilling. Yeah, I don't care for that angled bit. Oh, that's why I was taking it out. I need to anneal a little baby piece. Well, it's getting windy outside. I hate the wind. Go away. Go away. now I can pull out the pendant piece and start cutting it out. Let's just throw it there for a second. I made my own GRS. Technically, if you want to think about it, is that I got this, I got this, I have my fancy wire twister, boom, and I got my vise. I don't have all that fancy other stuff where like for your rings and stuff like that, or stone setting, and I'll make one. Trust me. Once I find something, I'll be making it. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Tiana. But you know what? Auctions, estate sales, thrift stores, and swap meets. That is the best way to find what you're looking for. As long as you keep the peepers open. You gotta flip over them rocks, you know? Check every option. Everything. You gotta look out. If you know what you want, and you want it bad enough, you'll get it. You will find it. Alright, before I actually cut this thing out, I'm gonna check my soldering. Let me listen first. Sounds pretty rigid. Ping. That sucks, Tiana. I've come to notice with stuff like that, especially lapidary equipment, it is area specific. It's 370 now? Oh boy, I got one more. Woohoo! I don't think I've honestly put out that many videos, but thank you, Full. I appreciate that. Yeah. If people like, comment, subscribe, that's one thing, but if the most important thing to me is if people learn something out of my minuscule attempts at silversmithing, I'm happy. I appreciate learning, and I appreciate sharing the knowledge that I have learned. Oh yeah, we're good and soldered. Alright, let's make it happen, Captain. Let's cut this thing out. Gotta be really careful on this one. This corner right here is pretty close to the edge. It's like right on the money. So I have to make sure I'm cutting correctly. Pardon me if I don't say anything. I appreciate that, fool. Stupid wax. You're clouding my line. I must see. Let's move this thing over. That's not enough space to work with. I'm gonna have to clean that one up real good. Oh, my hands are cramping. Oh. What do you mean full? Play by, oh, okay, play by plays. I read that wrong. Yeah, that I don't care for bad cuts, but you know what? Sometimes it happens, especially if you're using a blade that's already a cheap one, and the more you use it, I've noticed it comes out a little wrong. The blade kind of changes its shape. Tension is not the same, and it kind of messes you up. Alright, last little corner. There we go. So I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, this same blade from Sunday. I've come to learn a little bit more after breaking so many blades to not be so forceful on it, but you know what? Breaking blades is part of the job to some degree. It's gonna happen. Oh yeah. So I'm talking about. Ping, ping. There once was a time where I could never do that in one complete cut. Oh, I've broken so many blades before, it's ridiculous. Alright, let's do the inside of that jump ring. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll pull the bail out of the pickle, and we'll get started on that. Plenty of filing to do. Plenty. Let's do the little baby one. Spin this up real quick. Oh, a little too far. Oh, I can't wait to get my handle in instead of this stupid little thing I mocked up. It works, and I'm happy for it, but it could be better. Show off. Alright, let's give myself a little mark here first before I actually go to drill this hole. And one more. There we go. We don't need to go that fast. Come on now. Oh, my back. Alright, after I cut this out, I'm probably going to do some standing. Alright, excuse me for a second. I need to go check on my puppy dog. I just realized something. Wrong button. I didn't finish my bezel before I actually soldered it on. So I'm gonna have to file it after everything's been soldered on. I don't like doing that, most specifically because of where the jump ring is and anything that's around it, like the detail pieces. I have had problems in the past hitting them with a file. But we'll figure it out. There we go. Now the fun. The cleanup fun. So I think what I'm going to do is start on the bezel before I start on the bail. Before I start on the cleanup, and then I do the bail. Excuse me. Oh. I knew I messed up just a little bit, but it's okay. I'm all right with it. I'll probably do this for probably another hour and see how far we get. I do want to hang out and see what Kyle's got going on. World of Rock Hounds. Maybe someday I'll do some live sales. I wouldn't know where to begin. But we've come pretty far on our adventure today. Of course, the cleanup. I'm pretty happy with it. I could have brought these two a little bit closer in, but it's okay. It's all right. That's not a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh, that one might be a little too much. Oh, it's right on the money. Start on this part before I actually deal with the bezel. I have a feeling I might scratch one or two of these little bits of detail. We'll start on the easy part. Alright. That's good enough for that one. Now I need a triangle needle. The rarest of needle files in my collection. That's not a triangle, that's a square. And that one's not a triangle. I thought I brought one out. Where did I put it? Here it is. Okay, I found it. I really need to set these things aside and leave them stuck to a magnet somewhere. File the top just a wee bit before I actually start. Let's do it. Let's do it the easier way. A little better. Oh, I love the sound of silver. I always know when I get silver in my pocket change because of that sound. A very unique tone. Right. I'm just going to give myself a little bit of a score so I can accurately gauge my spacing, and then I will actually get into better filing, deeper. KFC with legs. Yeah, me too, Mike. That dude's got an issue, man. I swear, like every 2 hours or every hour he's on it. I think he's got like a fish brain. He's got some goldfish memory. It's few and far between, Rocky. Very minuscule, but I know when I get one. How's it going, Rocky? Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, that one rooster is... he was dropped on his head. He's got issues, man. 3 in the morning every time. No, that's why I think he's got some kind of goldfish memory going on. I think he falls asleep and then he wakes back up and then he's like, oh, it's daytime. Woo! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! He's got some issues. He's gonna be a nice barbecue chicken pizza. Salad. Chicken salad. This one I'm gonna go down just a little bit. I kind of messed up on the first groove. We'll get back to it. Alright. Fixed. Next. I know the feeling, Rocky. I actually, excuse me, about I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, I got it was a Roosevelt 64, and I didn't realize it at the time when I got it, but when I got home, I always check my change. Before I throw it in my change bucket, I look at almost every coin, just to see, one, for if it's silver, and two, if it's like some kind of error or collectible piece. But it was like it looked like somebody pulled it out of a proof set, and it had full bands on the torch on the backside, and it ended up being like a $53 dime. I was happy about that one. Turning 10 cents into 50 bucks. Oh yeah, I'm happy. Happy, happy, happy. What the heck happened there? Well, at least I can use it. No! No sliding. I really wish I would have done this before I actually started soldering everything together. Makes it so much easier and not have to damage anything else. I've done it in the past, and I don't want to do it in the future. Alright, I think we're good on our spacing. So what exactly I'm going to do is I'm going to notch out everything with my triangle needle file on the bezel. It's not very OCD for spacing, but I'm okay with it. And then I will clean up all of the spots around where the bail is going to be. And then I might call it quits for the day. I think so far, like, most of my live streams for even making a little baby pendant has been like right around 5 hours. That's a long time to watch on a replay. I don't really care, to be honest with you. But I like to give myself a limit. It's past my lunchtime. I haven't had much excuse me, much for lunch today. So I might, who knows, I might even revive it and come back after lunch. I did it on Sunday, which is usually what happens. I worked myself to a point where I'm too too fueled by the silver or the rocks. And I forget about lunch, which is not good. Where's the other triangle file? Here we go. Oh, that's the big one. I don't need that one. Where's the other one? It's alright. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll forget about that. I'll at least put a handle on it. What are you talking about there, Tiana? A dragon eye? Oh, no. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. You sent me pictures of that before. And I think I seen it looking you up on Facebook of those dragon eye wire wraps. I don't have the patience or the hands to wire wrap. I tried it once. Didn't work out too well. I am not a wire wrapper. Oh, what happened here? Oh, I got some extra marks on the other side. Whoops. Oh man, that's real far down. Not cool, man. Alright, that's fine for now. Ow! Jerk face. I'm only going to take it so far down before I actually I need to use a knife file. Oh, that one's really close. I don't like that. Oh, too close. Too close for comfort. This is the one that scares me the most. It's like right on top of that. Let's see here. Maybe we can put on a little piece of leather and be less worried. I'd rather take down that little bit of leather. Oh, this is going to be a hard grab. Let's switch this out. Switch it out. Oh, that sucks, Pigeon Blood. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not fun dealing with things that are a proposed investment and then the price decreases. Not a fun one. Gosh, that thing is like right on the money. You need to be really careful on this one. Ugh. That is too close. No scratches. I don't need that. That's fine for now. This is why I wish I would have done this part before I actually soldered it on. It makes it so much harder to worry about all your extra detail that you put on, not scratch it and mess it up and waste all your time and solder and terrible. That's what you get for rushing yourself along. Alright, the last little bit that's actually very scary. I don't need to be messing up my detail that I put so much time into. Well, it's not that much time. But either way, I don't want to mess it up. This one came out pretty terrible. I'm not happy with it, but I'm sure someone was gonna see it and be in love with it. That's all that matters. It is what it is. Oh, come on now. Well, I think that's good to get onto the knife file just a little bit. That's so close to the detail. Why? Oh, I tapped it. I tapped it just a wee bit. None of that. No. Gosh. I'm butchering it. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, that's cool. Pigeon blood. I like fire agate, that's for sure. I have a piece sitting right in front of me that needs to be finished for my mother. Oh boy. It's got some fire in it right in here. See, I'll show you a little bit of that fire. I don't know if it's going to show up on the camera. I'll try. Give it a little bit of water. Come on, you camera. It's very frustrating what you do. For sure there's quite a bit of fire in here. It needs to be brought out. Truth be told, I think this thing would be awesome just as like a specimen collector piece, but it's not mine. Alright, more filing to do. Plenty more filing. Where'd my safety one? My safety file, where'd it go? Boo. Where did it go? That's alright. I'll manage till then. I want to make a terrible joke. Sorry, Tiana. VF, verified fake. I don't know. I'm not a coin guy. I only know so little about coins. I'm just joking. Alright. I need to find my needle file. That's a safety file. No, screw it. I'll use the one out of here. I don't like using this set too much, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I wish I got into more coin information. I'm not a coin person. There's too much to collect. Let's put it back before I actually lose it. Oh no! Can't be dropping it. None of that. Boo. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it quits for now. I need to go get me some food. But after I eat my lunch, I will I'll post up pictures of this. I still gotta do the bail. I have to clean this thing up and bend it so we can actually hang it. But for now, it's time to take a break. And World of Rock Hounds is doing his live sale fun coming up soon. And I hope to see you all there. Thank you all for hanging out, having some fun. I'm sorry I couldn't finish this 100%, but I will post a picture once it's finished. Soon enough. It's going to take a little bit of cleanup. I have quite a bit more to do on this. That's the biggest time-consuming part for everything. But thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. Take it easy, everybody.